Engineer. Number 5, Cody Cover, escorted by Tanny and David. Number 7, Aiden Decker, escorted by Chase and Whitney. Number 8, Sean Washington, escorted by Keon and Isabel, Robert, and Sandra. Number 9, Demetrius Jones, escorted by Juanita and Reginald. Number 12, Evan from Tampa, escorted by Harlan and Gina. Number 14, Keon Jones, escorted by Carrie. Number 15, Camden Miller, escorted by Amanda, Mike, and Sue. Number 20, Aiden Miley, escorted by Danielle, Joe Jr., Mackenzie, Madeline, and Malay. Number 26, Kevin escorted by Patrice, Karen, and Wanda. Number 29, Peter Augustin, escorted by Marissa and Pat. Number 39, Jeremy Washak, escorted by Alyssa, Jeremy, Stacy, and Chad. Number 44, Jake Lewandowski, escorted by Denise and Chad. Hussein Nawi, escorted by Coach. Mason McCutcheon, number 54, escorted by Lee Christie. Number 55, Chris Bonetti, escorted by Ada. Number 64, Alex Rittenhouse, escorted by John. Number 70, Ryder Shalito, escorted by Anna and Jason. Number 71, Brooks Miller, escorted by Jason and Jason. Number 76, Jacob Cohen, escorted by Jason and Kenny. Number 87, Cole Carlson, escorted by Greg and Annie. Number 88, Jamel Brewer, escorted by Jamel Sr. and Danica. Number 92, Kingston Akinola, escorted by Tyler and Jimmy. Number 71, Sharif Senye, escorted by Jakku. My apologies, escorted by Coach Jacob Jones. Hey, let's give a round of applause to our senior football players and parents. Our senior football managers, Valerie Gray, Malia, Dalima, Eva Khan, Amy Berry, Solange Barker, Serene Binia, Kelly Barker, Bella Perrier, and Lula Muhammad. All of them escorted by Coach Vasquez. And our senior dance number, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, applause to our senior
and welcome to the Cardinals Stadium for CTN's live coverage of the regular season finale. The Coon Rapids Cardinals host the Roseville Raiders on a Wednesday evening. Joe Young and Howie Shapiro up above, and Howie, a game last week that was right there, but the Cardinals couldn't quite grab it. Now one last chance before the regular season ends to get a victory.
Yeah, obviously a tough loss to Hopkins. And, when I talked to Coach Vasquez, we talked about that. And he said, we had so many opportunities, a couple of fumbles, fumble early, fumble late, some calls that went against us in inopportune times. But he said guys came in with a fire on Monday morning. So he thinks they're going to come out on a short week and play a team who's also 1-6 with an opportunity to get a second win on the season.
Yeah, and for the Roseville Raiders, their win came last week, getting them off the Schneider win over Park of Cottage Grove. And they did it based on their defense. They're a team that had been shut out 4 of the first 6 weeks this season. They turned around and shut out the Wolfpack last week.
Yeah, they really did. And their defense led by Aiden Venny. And Coach Stevenson said, this guy's the glue. This guy, we would look at him, he is Mr. Reliable. He never misses a play. And he's a solid leader on this team. A team that's going to have to take care of a few guys on the other side of the ball with skill positions.
Well, and on the flip side for the Cardinals, defense last week played very well against Hopkins' team, held them to 4th and long situations in the red zone, and unfortunately gave up touchdowns on 4th and long situations 3 times. They also, as you mentioned, had a couple of penalties at inopportune times, a roughing the kicker that brought back, kept a scoring drive alive, a penalty on special teams that brought back a touchdown return for TJ Neal. So they've got to avoid that stuff. But defense playing very well these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, there's a lot of playmakers, including number 14 for the Cardinals, Deion Jones. He has 58 tackles, just one behind Cam Cummings-Coleman for the team lead. He's got a sack. He's got 2 fumble recoveries, and I believe he has a block kick as
He
well.
has a blocked punt that was also a safety.
Yes.
So, yes, he did it. He's had a tremendous season.
Yes.
And they're going to look at that defense again, hopefully keep them off of the field a little bit more than they did last week. Hopkins spent a lot of time in control of the ball. Cardinals would like to spend a little more time on offense.
Yeah, exactly. Their defense is healthy. Cardinals definitely want to get a rhythm on offense. They'd love to be able to run the football to set up the pass. Aiden Snow had a nice game last week. Beautiful pass to Loic Joyce in the end zone. It was a rope that he threw. So that's an opportunity for them to try and move their offense tonight.
Well, and the winner of tonight's game will be finishing in 3rd place in the Metro Maroon. Both teams looking for win number 2. The regular season finale is next on CTN.
We're on in a big way. We have thousands of videos online to help you stay connected to Coon Rapids on any device, at home, or on the go. And it's because of your faithful viewership that we can celebrate 10,000 subscribers to the CTN YouTube page. Thank you for your support as we continue to keep you connected. And we look forward to 10,000 more.
Okay, I have a couple good ones for you, Joe. How do football players stay cool? By standing next to the fans. What kind of tea do football players drink? Penalty. Why can't you play football with pigs? Because they hog the ball.
Coon Rapids charging into the Cardinal Stadium for the final game of the regular season. Just about ready to kick it off against the Roseville Raiders, a new division rival in the Metro Maroon. Down on the sidelines for the regular season finale, joining us the third member of our team, Bill Hupp. Bill?
Yeah, Joe, I had a chance to talk with Coach Vasquez before the game, and when I asked him the keys to victory tonight, he said two things. Number one, control what we can control, and number two, not hurt ourselves with defensive penalties. Too many times this year, the Cardinals have had opportunities to win, but have hurt themselves with self-inflicted wounds. They have a chance to do something special tonight on senior night against a Roseville team that's been shut out 4 times this year, but they can only do that if they take care of things defensively with their discipline. Joe?
Truer words have never been spoken. We were speaking about it a little bit in the intro. A couple of big penalties against the Cardinals that really cost them. They roughing the kicker on the punt that kept a scoring drive alive. They had another on the return that was called back, and they obviously can't do that. The other thing for the defense, they played so well last week, and it was just 5 days ago, but if they can finish on 4th down, be able to hold. And I don't know that Roseville's got an athlete like Trey Moore.
I'm not sure either, but they've
Elijah Hibbler trying to return this one from the goal line, able to get through a couple of bumps, but not able to get back to the 15, and the Cardinals are going to start with a long field.
Yeah, really nice job by the special teams kickoff unit for Roseville. They did a really nice job of staying in their lanes, worked them wide to the field, forced them to go to the outside, and limited the yardage that he was going to gain on that return. There's head coach Chase Vasquez. First year here at Coon Rapids, and told him we were big fans of the program and love the way the direction it's intended to go.
Low snap, and Aiden Snow forced to fall on it, and the Cardinals will lose yardage immediately.
We've seen a number of times on bad center exchange, bad snaps that have busted plays. We may see what they like to play. Roseville likes to play a 3-3 defense. They'll put 3 defensive linemen and 3 linebackers and kind of stack the box and give you 5 defensive backs to worry about. So that's how the Cardinals want to be able to establish the run, but they may have some middle opportunity for that short passing game.
2nd and 14 from their own 10-yard line. Pass left side complete, and nowhere for TJ Neal to go. Immediately brought down, and that's going to be, well, he gained a yard, but it'll be 3rd and long from deep in their own end. 3rd and 13 from your own 11-yard line. Not a situation you want to be in the opening drive.
No, especially this close to your own goal line.
Snow throws, pass incomplete, looking for Joitza, and the Cardinals will go 3 and out, and Roseville's going to start with pretty good field position.
Yeah, and, Joitza pretty well covered. There were 3 white jerseys right there. He was trying to sit down in the softer part of the defense, but good defensive there. I'm not sure if maybe that was intended to go in that direction, or if Snow was thinking he was going to go to the outside. Regardless, the Cardinals are going to have to punt the ball.
Kish standing in his own end zone. Danico Truitt standing on the plus side of midfield for the Raiders, looking to receive it and get him even better, and it dropped. That punt is blocked out the back of the end zone, and a safety, and this is definitely not the start the Cardinals were looking for. All fired up. Calvin Winslow getting there first for the Raiders, and
snap was there. Just unfortunately, Kish dropped it, and there's no opportunity for him to get the ball away there. Just a great surge by that defensive side for the Raiders. They're disappointed they couldn't fall on that ball in the end zone for a score, but they'll take the 2 points and then the possession of the ball.
Back down to the sidelines, Bill Hupp.
Yeah, Joe, it's Roseville's special teams unit is arguably the best unit on this team. They've got a kick return touchdown. They've got a punt return touchdown. They've got a field goal kicker who's hit from over 40 yards twice. First punt block of the year for the Raiders. But certainly that is a unit that they feel good about. And it's already come up big for them here in the early going.
Yeah, just 4.5 or a minute and a half into the first quarter. And the Cardinals find themselves down 2 and the free kick from their own 20-yard line. This is how Coon Rapids gained the 9-0 lead against Park in their one win this year, as they got a punt block out the back of the end zone and scored on the ensuing possession and then held on from there.
Well, we'll see what happens here. As you mentioned, pretty good field position this time as well. Should be anyway.
Bounced, booted around, and then just fell on by Danico Truitt back at the 26-yard line. So that one really about the best situation the Cardinals could have gotten from that free kick.
Yeah, and he did what he needed to do to make sure he fell on the football after he muffed it and then kicked it. Well, we'll see what the Cardinals defense has in store here. An opportunity for them to see if they can get the ball back for the offense.
Chase Browning under center. Hands off to the up back. And a short gain for Cam Finney. Middle of that line, able to move pretty well. Got him 4 yards.
Yeah, they have a number of players that run the ball here at Roseville, Finney being one of them, but Brady Bell, their leading rusher, number 7. I don't know if he's in the lineup.
Go up the middle with the big back, Cam Finney again. 5'11", 221. And he moves the chains.
Well, and that's what
they've got Amos Hansen as the deep back in those first couple of plays.
There's head coach Andy Stevenson. Had a nice chat with him earlier and then on the field as well. This is his 3rd season at Roseville, but spent a lot of time with Spring Lake Park in that program as an assistant.
Again, they give up the middle to Finney, and he bowls his way across the 40 to the 41. Gain of 4 more.
Well, they don't throw the ball a ton. You know, they like to see if they can control it on the ground. They don't score a lot of points either, averaging about just a little over 7 points a contest.
I mean, I would say if
Finney had just 4 carries for 1 yard last week in their win over Park. Already 15. This time they hand it off to the deep back Hansen, and you can see he's definitely got more speed. Cardinals able to keep him from getting the yardage needed, so it'll be 3rd and 3 from the 45.
Big 3rd down for the defense here for the Cardinals. They can hold tight and limit him to little to no gain. They have an opportunity to get the ball back, but they're testing the inside of that, or the middle part of that defense for Coon Rapids. We'll see Finney again here lining up behind quarterback, and we'll see if they just give it to him and try to get that 3 yards.
Cardinals pack the middle of the line, and they push him back.
They may lose a yard or a half a yard. Well, they're going to mark
it. Will be 4th down. Yep. That's a huge stop for the Cardinals.
We'll see if Coach Stevenson decides to go for it. It would be a bold move in this part of the field.
Say he got back to the line of scrimmage, so 4th and 2 from their own 45, and they'll bring out the punting unit.
Yeah, I was going to say it looked like they may be thinking about going for it, but they, at this point in the ball game, you know, I think you need to punt it from here.
Solid showing for the Cardinals. Demario Garcia came with the blitz, made first contact, got some help from his friends, and Jonas Harper Out to punt.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
And that'll back him up. Loic Joitza is the deep back for the Cardinals, standing just inside his own 30-yard line. High snap, brought down and booted well by Harper. He's going to let it bounce, and the Cardinals got lucky. They had the bodies there, and just unable to secure it was Malik Wilson.
Yeah,
he gets into the end zone for a touchback.
He gave it a boot. I was watching him in warm-ups, and he was kicking it. He was kicking it far, but you see it right by him.
When you saw, he already had his foot had already touched in the paint anyway. It would have been a touchback anyhow.
But nonetheless,
that was a good play by Joitza to get away from it. It almost took a Roseville bounce. Cardinals another chance on offense. They start from their own 20-yard line. Aiden Snow will hand it off to Sean Washington the third. Back to the near side, a gain of 3.
Well, they would love to get Sean Washington the third moving. He's averaging about almost 5 yards, a little over 4.5 yards per carry. We talked about him last week. He runs low to the ground. He runs with power. Not a big guy, huge guy anyway, but he does run with power.
He'll get the carry again on second down, trying to sneak between the line. Gains about 3 more. It'll be third down. Third and call it 3 as we reach the midway point of the first quarter. No score. Final game of the regular season.
Oh, it's 2-0.
Oh, it is 2-0.
Yep.
Dang it.
Bottom of the third.
They run the option.
He's gonna be short.
Pitch is not going to give enough room for Washington the third to move the sticks. Cardinals will send out the punt unit, facing 4th and 2. Another opportunity to boot it away for Adam Kish. This time secures it and. Oh no!
Yeah.
Put his knee down.
I don't think that he did, but they say he put his knee down, which is a dead ball and a turnover on downs.
Let's see, we can see it. Fortunately, we have replay this evening. Let's see. Oh,
He
he did not put his knee down.
He did not.
He did not. That's a terrible call. I mean,
it came close, but I don't believe it touched the ground, and they can't overturn it.
that's unfortunate because he definitely kept his knee above the turf.
And a huge opportunity. Ball at the 16-yard line of Coon Rapids. Defense out there with a short field pitch. Coming back to the near side for Hansen. Tripped up, the flag comes in.
Yeah, they're going to march that one the other way. That's going to go against Roseville. Yeah, what an unfortunate call for the Cardinals.
Would have been a pretty minimal gain.
Illegal block in the back on the defense, number 5. Penalty will be half the distance to the goal. First stop.
I misread that.
You don't see the illegal block
No.
On a defensive player very often, but half the distance, and the breaks continue to go in favor of the visiting squad. They're going to have first and goal now from the 7-yard line. formation. Handoff goes to Hansen. He's hit immediately. Short gain.
Oh, this is where the defense certainly needs to step up. Oh.
Yeah, it sure looks like a
block.
Sure looks like a number, a white jersey with a block in the back and the red jersey going down. But you know,
hey, we're up here in the booth. We get replay. We get the
this is the challenge and the adversity that the Cardinals are forced to face. Play action with time, throw complete, touchdown. Wayne McGriff.
Yeah, that's nice play design. The defense won one way, and they were able to get McGriff out to the outside, and
their first pass attempt.
They'll go for 2, I believe. Yep.
And they will be successful, but the flags fly, and the exotic formations do throw defenses off, but sometimes they can backfire, and I believe that's what the yellow flag is for.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 17 on the offense. That 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. That is his first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty of the game.
So you see the unsportsmanlike call against the Raiders, but 2-point play will count.
It will, and it will be 10-0 in favor of Roseville.
So they were able to convert that phantom knee call.
Really, really strange start to this football game.
Oh, for sure, and certainly not the way that the Cardinals thought this game was going to start.
But still, a whole lot of football to be played. And you have to play like me and forget that there's a score on the board.
You saw 3 plays, 16 yards, took 1:08. McGriff, the crime dog, touchdown catch.
And you feel for Adam Kish. He dropped the first one. It turns into a safety. Goes down low, make sure to secure the second one. They say he touched his knee, which video replay shows he did not. And Neal just takes this one straight out of bounds, and the Cardinals will start from the 21. The Cardinals need to be able to flip the field. At the very least, get a drive going so that if you have to punt the ball again, you're at least putting them with a longer field, or at least you hope so. Well, but you'd like to be able to respond.
You want to establish your offense. They have not yet established their offense. And I know they want to run the ball, and I know they want to mix it up with the pass as well, but you have to establish some rhythm here, and that's what they're definitely not doing that. Coach Vasquez talked about execution and how we have to execute well. Early on they haven't done that.
Empty backfield for Aiden Snow on first down, and they were short a receiver, and now Sean Washington III joins the cluster to the near side. Cyril Lafaka, the only one up top. Pass will come near side to TJ Neal. Gets a block, gets to the corner, and he's going to be bumped out of bounds. Good gain. First down will move the sticks.
Yeah, we're talking. I think that kick would have gone out of bounds, and I'm sure he'd like to have that decision back, let it go out of bounds, give a little better.
Oh, they are going to. Okay, now they're going to put it back. I was going to say it didn't look like he went out that late, but 2nd and 1. They'll do a bubble screen to the other side. And this time, Neal's able to stay on his feet long enough to get the first down. Needed one, got two. But it's the Cardinals' first down.
But you're right though. If they can establish some rhythm, if they can get their offense going and score here, you know, that 10-0 lead doesn't look quite that bad in the way the game started for them.
Try the jet sweep to TJ Neal, and he is stopped in the backfield, a loss of 3.
Yeah, good job at the defense just filling that hole. I think that was Aiden Venny on the tackle for the Raiders. We talked about him at the opening, number 44 for Roseville.
2nd and 13, they'll put Neal in motion from left to right. Option play, flip it to Washington the third. Gets behind his defense, bounces forward, and he's down at the 38-yard line. Gain of about 9.
Well, it's a nice run, and it puts the Cardinals in a reasonable 3rd down situation here. Does a nice job of shaking an initial block or initial tackle.
Be 3rd and 4 from their own 38. Snow chase from the pocket. Tuck it and run. Put it on the turf. Cardinals are able to get back on top of it, but they're going to be short of the line to gain, and they're going to have to bring out the punt unit again.
Yeah. No, they're going to go for it, Joe.
On 4th and 3 from the 39.
Well, they sent Aiden Snow back out there. Yeah, he just lost that ball. He's got to do a better job of ball security.
Will they snap it or just trying to get him to jump?
I think they're trying to get him to jump. Oh, maybe not.
Flip goes to Washington. He's hit and dropped to the backfield, and the Cardinals will turn it over on downs again. Venny was there.
Yeah, Venny is
not going to allow that first down to happen. And the Raiders are going to come out a 10-point lead in a very short field again.
Very short field. You can see it again, just trying to get some rhythm going, but look at Venny. He's not going to, he's just a really nice job of getting to the ball carrier and making sure he got a hand on him to bring him down. That's a big play.
A loss of 2. And Roseville starts from the plus 37. Pitch goes to Truitt. He wants to throw. He heaves it downfield, has a man, but just puts too much on it. Jonas Harper's fast, but he's not that fast.
He's not that fast or tall. But I like the play call because you just catch that defense off guard. They don't feel they're going to go for it all in one play, but I do like the thought there. And he did have.
He absolutely had a step.
He did. But just too tall.
Handoff goes to Hansen. He's swallowed up quickly. A gain of 2. It'll be 3rd and 8.
Yeah, good, sure tackling, and I know that's something Coach Vasquez was talking about. We got to make sure that when we get a hand on the ball carrier, or the receiver for that matter, we need to bring him down. Puts him in a 3rd and long.
Perhaps the last play of the first quarter, as you see the clock under 25 seconds. Down to the final 10 on the play clock. Browning out of the shotgun. Truitt in motion. It's up over his head. He's chasing it back to his side of midfield where the Cardinals are there and hopefully do not get flagged for falling on top of the man down. I don't see any laundry on the field,
Nope.
but it is going to take us to the end of the first quarter. They'll face fourth and very long
First quarter.
from the 49. And the Cardinals finally catch a break. They trail 10-0. We'll be back with the start of the second quarter after this on CTN. Back at the Cardinals Stadium, the Raiders with a 10-0 lead. They got a safety, then took advantage of a short field, scored a touchdown and added a 2-point conversion. But now after a bad snap on 3rd and long, they're facing 4th and 24. And they're going to send the punting unit back out, rightly so.
Yep.
Jonas Harper standing at his own 35. And he's going to get away another good boot. Joyce trying to bluff him. It's going to take a Cardinal bounce and be down just outside the 20. And the Cardinals, another opportunity on offense. They got 1 first down, but then turned it over on downs.
Yeah, they we talked about rhythm. Coach talked about what he wanted to do, and even Coach Stevens said, we have to develop a rhythm on offense, and I don't really see that from either team yet so far.
The only scoring drive was 16 yards.
Yep.
But the momentum still in favor of the squad on the far sideline. Over the last 5 quarters, they are outscoring their opponents 27-0. The longer you have that shutout streak going as a defense, the longer you can continue to hang your hat on it.
So you start believing it.
Screen pass goes to Joyce in near side, gets some good blocks upfield, gets out across the 30, and will be right at the sticks. It looks like they are going to give it to him.
Nice play by Joyce. And they need to get the ball into his hands as well, because he is a playmaker for them. And that, they get him out wide. Hopefully get a block there. Looked like they may have gotten away with a hold, the Cardinals. Unless you call it.
It brought
Can you
Leedsy
grab a jersey? I don't know if they changed the rule.
It brought Leedsy up front. Cardinal off line all fell down. What? Running a trick play, and it's not going to work out. They're going to call that a fumble. Cardinals are going to try and argue that it was a forward pass attempt that Leedsy was trying to pass. They got to it, knocked it out of his hand, scooped up and returned for the touchdown. Jacob Wolf. And the Raiders are feasting on the Cardinals' mistakes.
Yeah, I was going to say, things could not have gone worse for Coon Rapids to start this contest. You get that call on the punt that said that his knee was on the ground, and all of a sudden you give them good field position, they go in and score. You obviously get the safety, and then this play.
This is supposed to be a double pass, and Ebrod Leedsy really working to find
I don't think it was. I mean, it may have been, but I don't think he was throwing the ball. I don't think he had a forward motion. Maybe that was their intent.
That was the intent.
Yeah.
That's the argument they would try and make, but not the way that our officials saw it. Fumble returned for a touchdown. The extra point is up and good. It is a 17-0 lead for the Roseville Raiders.
There again, I mean, too many white jerseys.
And I think it didn't work because I think that first pass went forward anyway.
Right.
Which, if the first pass goes forward, you can't
throw it
again. You saw the whole line dip down. The idea, obviously, is to get the ball back to Snow with all 5 of his linemen in front of him.
Exactly.
And a chance to run all the way down the sidelines. It was...
I mean, I get the thought. Just unfortunately, it couldn't have worked worse for them.
and it hurts.
No.
And now 17-0. That lead starts to look a little bit more monumentous. Momentous? It looks larger.
Yeah, it's bigger. But now 34 points in the last 5 quarters compared to 0 for their opponent. And again, you just get a quick score like that, and it deflates the sideline. We talked about, Coach Vasquez said the guys came in on Monday just fired up to play tonight. And so now you got to build that fire back up.
Kick muffed at the 10-yard line, scooped back up by Hibbler. He explodes with speed, and nobody is going to catch it. Elijah Hibbler is gone. A 90-yard touchdown on the kick return. I see no yellow on the field.
That's how you turn it around, Joe. That's how you light that fire again. One of your speedsters takes it the distance. What a beautiful run. What a great job blocking up front, getting that lane for him to run in. And then the speed of Hibbler, he just turns on the afterjets. And as you mentioned, as you called it so well, no one was going to catch him.
He just put the ball on the turf to give everybody a chance to get downfield far enough so that his initial burst of speed would spring him forever.
That was the plan. Put it on the turf, and then they'll stop. Maybe
not a hand laid upon him in 90 yards. Kish out to attempt the extra point. Kick is up. It is good, and it is 17-7.
Wow, that's exactly what you needed if you're a Coon Rapids fan. What a beautiful play. We'll see it again. And he's just going to get to the outside, and once he got a lane there, he turns on that speed, made sure that ball was to the outside hand, and then he's going to run past everybody, and no one was able to catch him. Hibbler with that speed, taking it down the sideline. Just give it one quick look to make sure he had no white jersey there to interrupt his path to the end zone. Well, if your sideline was down, it's not down any longer.
Well, it's still trail by 10.
But the point is,
an opportunity though here now with the kick to at least force Roseville to look at a longer field.
Right, but when everything's going wrong for you and all of a sudden you have one big right, that's huge.
Agree. Kish crushes it. That's a touchback.
Yeah, he certainly did.
That was a no doubt, no chance for any type of return.
Yep, and that kickoff return by the Cardinals, that fires up your defense. Now they get back up with a little more enthusiasm here.
Well, the Cardinals' offense has had some turnovers the last couple of weeks. The defense, as well as they have played, really has not had any takeaways. I think they are due.
You heard it here first. Joe Yund is calling it. First play here, right?
I don't know if it'll be the first play, but I have a good chance. I have a good feeling about this drive. They go offset I formation this time. Pitch goes to Hansen, running left. Gets a little bit of a seam and able to make a good gain out to the 28-yard line.
A pretty good block at the point of attack and allowed him to get that momentum.
Parker Nick for the Cardinals.
Parker Nick on the tackle. Third leading tackler, I believe, on the squad.
Team that likes to run the ball a lot, and you can understand they might want to slow things down with a 10-0 or a 10-point lead after the wild turnabout over the last couple of minutes. Play action, rolling out and throwing on the run as Browning has a man wide open. And this is a huge gain for Finney into Cardinal territory down inside the 45.
I really like the call because you had a receiver that was going long. It took the defense out, and then Finney was able to get and cleared that space out, and a nice pass, put it on him for a really nice gain. That was a nice play. You can see, watch number 5. There's nobody there because defense is going after that receiver who was running a little bit long.
Mark it at the 48, so 24-yard gain. Handoff goes to Hansen. He's got a nice hole on the right side. He's got another first down to the Cardinal 35-yard line.
Well, this is the way you answer if you're Roseville. You come back here after giving up that 90-yard touchdown return. You come back and you drive the ball and put the pressure back on the defense of Coon Rapids, and that's what they're doing here on this drive.
Make sure we're back.
Handoff goes to Finney up the middle, and he gets low and just keeps driving again. 5'11", lower center of gravity at 221.
It's like a bowling
He's got
ball.
some power. Another 8-yard gain on first down. It always helps the offense move.
Yes, absolutely. There's more you can do in your playbook when it's second and short like that.
Handoff goes to Finney again and breaks through as a first down to the 13-yard line.
Well, they started testing that middle of the Cardinal defense, and they've been doing well. You're picking up that kind of yardage every time you touch the ball.
Sorry, 18-yard line.
Look at the hole that he had to run through. And that's just because credit to the big boys up front. They're just winning the battle at the point of attack and opening up those holes, and you let your big running back run through it.
5 plays to go 62 yards so far. Handoff, Finney, and he breaks free. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Roseville.
That was a relatively easy drive for Roseville.
Last 3 plays, fullback dive. And Finney on those 3 carries, 35 yards in the score.
This is a season high in points in a game for the Raiders. Previous high was 19.
They will snap it. They will try and run it. Harper takes a hard hit, will not get to the end zone.
I mean, look at the job he does. He just runs right past that defense, and nobody really gets an opportunity to bring him down, and he will not be denied until he crosses that stripe. Nice run for Cameron Finney.
So the gauntlet has been thrust in the Cardinals' direction once more. The lead now 16. So it's still a 2-score game.
Yes, it is.
I mean, a lot of ball game to be played.
Correct.
We're not even halfway through the second quarter.
Correct. 6 plays to go 80 yards. Took 3 minutes and 41 seconds off the clock, and that 18-yard rumble by Cameron Finney for the score.
Yeah, so Finney on it had 3 carries for 35 yards. He also had the 24-yard reception earlier in the drive for their first down. Yeah, you talked about rhythm and not having seen much of a rhythm for either offense. Well, that was rhythm for the Raiders.
That was definitely rhythm.
Harper, a good boot to the near side, but out of bounds. And the Cardinals will start at the 35.
Well, good field position. Obviously, plenty of time left here in this second quarter, or this first half, I should say. And Cardinals with good field position would like to see if they can.
Kickoff out of bounds, number 17 of the kicking team. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line, first down.
You saw Harper's reaction as soon as he booted. He went, no. He knew it.
Yeah, he did.
Best starting field position of the evening so far for the Cardinals. Handoff goes to Sean Washington III. Ran into a little bit of traffic, kept his feet moving, still moving forward. He's going to lean all the way forward to the 43-yard line, a gain of 8.
Well, Cardinals may like to have a sustained drive here and then cap it off with a score. Take some time off the clock. They know that Roseville will get the ball to start the second half, but they don't want to give the Raiders any other opportunities to score in this first half.
They will give him the 44, which I felt was a better spot. Great run for Sean Washington. 2nd and 1. Joitza is the man in motion. Pitch goes to Washington. Delivers a hit and then
short.
Still stopped short. Good support from the Roseville defense.
They do a nice job pursuing to the ball carrier on defense.
It'll be 3rd and inches.
Oh, they didn't get a first down. Hey, right here. QB Keith. QB Keith.
Play action, Snow rolls to his left, now steps up, and he's going to be dropped in the backfield. It'll be 4th down. Cardinals on 4th and 2. Looks like they're going to leave the offense out there.
Yeah, that was Cam Finney on the tackle, playing both ways.
Oh for 1 on 4th down. Well, technically 0 for 2.
Right.
Because the punt and the phantom knee. And that is not going to do it. Washington III struggles just to get back to the line of scrimmage as they had a lot of white jerseys in the Cardinal backfield.
Well, that's the last
and
thing.
That's a 3rd turnover on downs.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to happen here, especially in this part of the field. Now all of a sudden you give them a short field again. They're already up 23-7.
Oh yeah,
now,
by the way, they get the ball back.
Yeah, well, that's what I said earlier. That's why they wanted, I thought the Cardinals, if they could sustain a drive and take time off the clock and put points on the board, and not let the Roseville offense back on the field in the first half. But unfortunately, now you give them a short field again with plenty of time, 4:51 remaining, to put some additional points on before the break.
Finney's had a nice game so far. He was the focus of the last drive. He'll get the carry on 1st down here. And he's got room to run. Another 1st down as he heads out of bounds, just shy of the 25.
Yeah, just a nice fake, and Finney kind of cut back against the grain and was able to gain the corner and pick up, as you mentioned, a nice gain.
16 yards. Mentioned the takeaway last time. They really need a takeaway now.
Big time.
They get the Cardinals to jump, or did they? seeing, yep, I'm seeing encroachment.
Yeah,
This one's going to be 5 yards.
Encroachment, number 44 on the defense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
So it gives them some free real estate. Yeah, there you see the jump.
Browning out of the shotgun on 1st and 5. Looking to his right, will throw, and boy, he just hung that one up there for Harper, who just waited for it to come down in his arms, and they've got goal to go situation.
And we'll see the end of this play. Some hand fighting. I thought maybe he had pushed off, but he did not.
And Hibbler not expecting it to be a back shoulder throw, trying to protect the end zone. Never knew it was coming. Finney giving the ball. Cardinals right there trying to rip it free. It does come out, but not until after the whistle had blown.
Well, they pretty much figured that they would work in the middle of that defense with number 5.
Effectively.
Yeah, very much so. And Finney's had a very nice game this first half.
Pitch goes to Hansen, and he is going to gain a couple, but then be driven back by a host of Cardinals. It'll be 3rd and goal.
Well, the defense has to get angry here, obviously. They have to say, we can't let them put points on the board. 3rd down situation.
Actually lost a yard. New spot of line of scrimmage is at the 6. 3rd and goal. Browning to throw. Throws complete. Hit, no, incomplete.
Yep.
Great hit.
Nice stick there for sure.
As Foley went up to grab it, he was stuck by Aiden Decker. Incomplete. 4th down.
Yeah, look, not going to catch that ball, but Decker just
decked him.
Decked him for sure. Cut him in half.
A big 4th down. They'll go for the
They're going
field goal. This will be a 23-yard attempt for Jonas Harper.
There's a flag. I think it's going to delay a game. Oh, or is he waving it off?
There is no foul for illegal substitution.
Because they had 10 on the field. They had to bring another player in.
And they get a free clock. Okay. Kick is up, it is good, and the lead grows to 26-7.
It's getting a little, there's some flag going. I think there's going to be a penalty called against the Cardinals. Got a little too much, I know it's frustrating. You're down 26-7. You've only won one contest. You're looking to see if you can come out and win that second game. All of a sudden you're in a deep hole.
But those are some of the Same things they talked about, the self-inflicted injuries.
Absolutely.
And it was frustration last week that led to some of those penalties.
Oh, absolutely did.
You know, I mean, the game is not yet out of reach, but the more you hurt yourself, the more difficult it becomes.
Well, penalty.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 5 on the defense. That 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. That is his first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty of the game.
Yeah, you can't have those. Those are foolish penalties.
No,
Things
in
that
one
you need to
either
avoid.
in one either way now for the unsportsmanlike. You can see there's a lot of pushing and shoving.
Yep.
Just I don't know that he really did much there, unless it's after. Might have been something he said something.
It had to be something
be.
he said. Yeah,
because he came in late, and you saw when the flag went up.
Yeah, you got to hold your tongue, young man. You can't do that. You're going to get called right in front of the official. Oh, I think he said something to the official.
Unfortunate. Adding to the struggles, making it more difficult.
Yep. All that. It's a moral victory for the defense because you didn't give up a touchdown. You only gave up a field goal. However, you can't. I mean, now where they're kicking from, the Coon Rapids 45.
Well, do you want to keep it in play, or do you just boot it to the end zone? You certainly don't want to give up another 90 yard. He almost put it through.
He did.
Don't get points for that.
No,
but
you get points from us if you do it. But.
So, in all reality, that penalty at that time, not terribly costly.
No.
But it puts a bad impression in the mouths of the guy who holds said flags for the rest of the contest.
Absolutely does. And it doesn't make your coach happy.
No. But
No
the
matter
Cardinals,
where it is.
But more importantly, the Cardinals are down 26-7. It is not all because of that penalties.
No.
To be certain. The offense has sputtered at best, has turned it over on downs 3 times. And they're still in this contest, but they need to score here. They've got 2 timeouts, 2:26 on the clock, plenty of time. Aiden Snow, chase from the pocket, steps up, still looking downfield, throws long, has a man, and Bradlizzi all alone behind the defense. He is gone, an 80-yard Coon Rapids touchdown.
Oh, adversary touches you, and you answer back with an 80-yard score. This game is crazy.
The Cardinals 2 scores tonight, a 90-yard kick return and an 80-yard pass from Aiden Snow to Vashi Abradlidze. And are they going to go for 2
I
here?
think so. I think so. It's just this is one of the weirdest games. I mean, good for the Cardinals. They obviously needed that. And there's still 2:13 on the clock.
That's actually kind of a drawback.
Yeah.
Because now
they
get
them the ball back.
The Royals or the Raiders get a chance to possess the ball again, and just hope the Cardinals, emotions aren't too high. That's not where you want to spend a timeout.
Timeout.
No.
Coon Rapids, their first of the half.
But I think that's okay at this point.
Oh, it was their first.
Yeah, it was their first of the half.
They had us.
No.
Had already taken one. Okay. Either way, it's not where you want it. And I understand wanting to go for 2, but at the same time, with the emotions as high as they are, maybe easier to put out the extra point and just kick it, but
it's a heck of a pass.
Was. Opportunity, obviously, with 2 touchdowns and 2-point conversions, then you're only a field goal away.
Right.
If you miss this one, then you need 2 touchdowns,
Yes.
2 more touchdowns. So I get it, but the timeout, make sure everybody's on the same page. This is a big 2 points at this point in the ball game. Snow pumps, now runs, Trying to get outside. He's there and he's in. The 2-point conversion is good. Cardinals cut the lead to 11.
Yeah, great scenario for Coon Rapids after, so many things going wrong for you in this game. Giving up 26 points in the first half. A couple of big plays keeps them in the contest and keeps the score close. And a nice job by Snow just getting to the outside and outracing the defenders to the stripe.
Now, can the defense get a stop? It'd be great to get a stop quickly, get the offense the ball another opportunity before the half. But first and foremost, just a stop.
Well, you talked about,
don't allow the deficit to grow any more before half.
Just an opportunity, too. I mean, you talked about the Cardinal defense due for a turnover. This would be a huge spot for it.
Kish, a big boot. Truitt takes it from the 3. He will look for room on the left side. Now cut back. He's hit, and he is stopped shy of the 20-yard line. A flag comes flying in from downfield.
Or laundry on the field. We'll see what they call.
You saw some jawing after the fact, and we saw what happened. Got to stay out of it.
During the return, holding number 20 on the receiving team. Half the distance from the goal, first down.
Hey, give him a long field.
So yeah, they're going to start about, looks like the 9-yard line.
What number? What number airline did you say?
I think it's number 9. Hard to tell it. It does say on the scoreboard that they are starting from the 9. Handoff goes to Hansen. Nice hole right side off tackle. Across the 15 to the 17-yard line. A nice pickup on first down, and that's what they did last time.
They did.
They had the ball as they were able to get big chunks on first down.
Pick up a 9. 8.
Yeah, it looks closer on the sideline. It looks close to 2nd and 1. As we cross under 90 seconds remaining in the first half. 2nd and short. Handoff goes to Hansen. He'll have the first down, but not much more on the far side. And we'll see at what point the Raiders decide to call timeouts.
Yeah, we'll see what. If they can get some positive yards and get downfield a little bit, they'll use their timeouts to see if they can put some additional points up before the break. But Cardinal defense just has to come up with a big play.
Playing with the lead, not something that the Raiders have done a lot of this season, much like the Cardinals. Both teams had relatively close losses to the other Metro Maroon teams, being Eastview and Hopkins. Cardinals losing both of those contests by a single score. Handoff goes up the middle to Finney, and Finney is going to have maybe 3. But clearly the Raiders are just fine being up 11 going into the break, knowing they get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, but the Cardinals able to put up points late is huge. Because you mentioned just down by 11, an opportunity for them to, their defense to get back on the field in the second half and see if they can get a quick stop and get the ball back to their offense.
They'll take one last shot, and that is way overthrown down the left side, looking
that is the end of the
direction of Ashton House.
That was an interesting half, Joe Young.
It was very, very interesting. We've had a lot of weird things happen. A season's worth of weird things happen all in that first half. We had the block for the safety out of bounds. We had the phantom knee call go against the Cardinals, giving Roseville a 16-yard opportunity to drive for the end zone, which they did. And you had a 90-yard kick return. You had an 80-yard touchdown pass. And we've got a ball game at the break, 26-15.
We certainly do.
Well, they have to, feel a little bit better about how that half ended, Joe. But you've got some things that you have to adjust.
Most certainly, and down on the sidelines with Cardinal head coach Chase Vasquez is our own Bill Hupp. Bill?
Coach, kind of a strange first half. How do you get the kids to kind of deal with the adversity that you've dealt with and get them to bounce back in the second half?
The big thing we've been talking about is our senior leadership. And so tonight is a great opportunity for our seniors to lead the second half and get us on the right track. Something we've been lacking, and so hopefully they can figure that out. It's not going to come from me, it's going to come from them within, because this is their journey and they have 24 minutes to get it right.
On the plus side, a couple big explosive plays for touchdowns. It just goes to show you how much talent and athleticism is on this Cardinals roster.
Yeah, in order to showcase that, we got to be consistent. And so that's been the challenge for us all season, is being consistent and executing the simple plays so we can have some of those explosive plays. And so the second half will come down to being consistent and doing things the right way.
All right, good luck in the second half, Coach.
Appreciate it. Yep, thank you.
Joe, back to you.
All right, thank you, Bill. And we will take a break. So much more to come. At the half, it's Roseville 26, Coon Rapids 15. You're watching high school football live on CTN.
All right, Joe. In high school football, the snap ends when A, the ball is moved from its place on the ground, B, the ball leaves the snapper's hands, or C, the ball touches the ground or any other player. You don't have to raise your hand, Joe. Yes, Joe?
I love football.
Ah, yikes.
Did you know you can raise backyard chickens? But a permit is required, and there's a limit of 4 female chickens per property. No roosters or other fowl are allowed. And there are specific rules for the chicken coop and run. For more information on this and other city codes, log on to coonrapidsmn.gov.
Bill Hupp back here at Cardinal Stadium at halftime with head coach for Roseville, Andy Stevenson. And Coach, your team took advantage of short fields. How important was field position in the first half for you to build up the big lead that you had?
It was big. Special teams gave us a big momentum boost for us, right? And then keeping that short field, that was big. But also some of the defensive stands that we had as well to maintain that has helped out a lot.
In terms of offensively, you were able to sustain some drives by running the football. Had to be really impressed with your ground game in the first half.
Yeah, for the last 3 games, we've been one block away. It feels like we're getting to that next block. Now we got to continue that in the second half, move our feet, and put a couple more in.
What did you tell the team at halftime in terms of what it's going to take to finish this deal?
Well, we got to limit those big plays, right? And we gave up 2 plays. That was it, right? To let them back in, give them back some momentum. But we actually have to raise our game, right? Put them away here in the second half. We'll see if we can do it. It's a good squad, a good team, and they're fighting hard. So.
All right, good luck in the second half. Thanks,
thank
Coach.
you.
Joe, Howie, back to you.
Thank you, Bill. And it comes down to still being a ball game for Coon Rapids, and they have to feel good about that because the bounces did not go their way. They did have those 2 big plays, but they have to be able to, as Coach Vasquez talked about going into the half, they've got to be able to do things consistently. Can they do it here in the last 24 minutes?
They can't rely on big plays because it's not going to happen all the time. They've got to be able to establish, rhythm on offense, and that's what we talked about in that first half. Haven't seen a lot of that. I think what the Cardinals want to do is get that ground game going again and see what they can do in that second half.
Well, and again, the drop snap on the punt attempt. The punt is blocked out of bounds. That made it 2-0, and then Kish called for putting his knee down. He says, I did not, and replay shows he went down low, did not touch the ground. But 16-yard field, and they are able to turn it into 6 points as Hansen gets in for the score. They have the 2-point conversion to make it a 10-0 lead.
Yeah, they definitely took advantage of opportunities.
And the Cardinals try the trick play, and this one backfires spectacularly. Turns into a fumble. The scoop and score for Jacob Wolf. And all of a sudden it was 17-0. And then the muffed kick return, not a problem. I'm just going to scoop it up, Elijah Hibbler. And everybody remember my name because you're going to have a lot of time to talk about what I'm doing as I run 92 yards to the end zone and get the Cardinals on the board. Unfortunately, the Raiders respond with a nice sustained drive all the way to the end zone. Most of it on the ground. The last 3 carries by Cam Finney covered the last 35 yards and ended up in the end zone. Cardinals turned the ball over on downs 3 times in that first half. However, the defense did hold and force a 23-yard field goal.
It was a big hold, too, because they couldn't get a touchdown.
And then the Cardinals, the other big play was the one-play 80-yard score. Aiden Snow, Tavashi Abradlidze, and he is not going to be caught. William Van Voorst on his heels, but not able to catch up.
Then you take a look at the stats, relatively even considering, and just rushing yards, 90 for the Cardinals, 80 for the Raiders, and Cardinals obviously outgaining them, but they're on the wrong end of a score because of turnovers and because of block kicks and because of short fields. And so, can they turn it around? Absolutely. Down by 11, they have an opportunity, but I think the big thing is for the defense to come out here on this first play and get the ball back for the offense, Joe.
They need a stop on that opening possession. The Raiders will accept the kick to get us started. And the Cardinals, need a stop. They have not been able to do so. Adam Kish has kicked it on the fly into the paint a couple of times. They can be dangerous on the return. Truitt is the deep back. This one is squibbed, and he'll scoop it up at the 15. Bouncing to his left, trying to get to the near side. Finally forced out of bounds, shy of the 30. So decent field position for the Raiders to start.
Yeah, so interesting. I wonder what defensive situation was, what the talk was at the break from the coaching staff and head coach Vasquez. Well, we need to toughen up that middle, not let that middle get run through the way it was in that first half. And I think Cardinals can get a stop, but they can't give up the real estate that they gave up in that first half.
Ran a lot of I formation in the first half. They start with a single back being Cam Finney. They look to throw right away, and that pass off the face mask of Wayne McGriff. McGriff had the catch on the 2-point conversion. Don't know that he would have had a lot there.
No, I don't think so either, but
good coverage in pursuit.
Puts it in a second and long situation. You always want to stay out of those situations, second and third and longs.
Well, and that was what was really their thing. The first play run, they were gaining 6 to 8 yards on first down almost every time and putting themselves in those favorable positions. This time on 2nd and 10, they try and go up the middle, and this time they find it clogged. You talked about it. I'm sure it was a focus of the halftime discussion is how do we stop them from running right up the gut.
Oh, they did a good job on that one. Puts them in a 3rd and long situation now. Best case scenario, 3 and out, and get the ball right back to your offense. But you got to stop them here.
Browning will go out of the shotgun, empty backfield on 3rd and 8. Looks to his right, pass thrown, incomplete. Good coverage and well out of the reach of Ashton House. And they'll bring out the punt unit.
Yeah, good pressure too up the middle. He had to get rid of that pass before he was hit. Defense did what it was called on to do. Forced that 3 and out.
Jonas Harper couple of good boots so far. Joyce is standing at his own 20-yard line, not going to underestimate him. Nearly blocked, gets off a high punt. Joyce takes it from the 28, makes the first man miss, breaks a tackle, spins off another, and still going. They'll finally blow it dead as he's stopped up just shy of the 40-yard line.
Good field position for the Cardinals to start this first drive in the first half, second half. So now, you say to your offense, let's see if they try and establish that run again, because it allows you to open up your offense and do so much more if you can keep your defense guessing.
Like a 15-yard kick return for Loic Joitza, so.
As soon as I say that, empty backfield. What do I know?
Snow throws, passes complete. Mohammed catches and turns out of bounds. I think it might be his first snap on the field. Just goes out there, gets a catch, gets out of bounds, 5 yards. They'll stay empty. 3 receivers on the left, 2 on the right side for Aiden Snow. Looks back to the right, pass complete to Muhammad again. Little bubble screen. He gets back behind a blocker, has a first down into Roseville territory.
Yeah, again, I like the first couple of play calls, and it all relies on the fact that your guys have to protect your quarterback, make sure he's not rushed, and again, just a quick little throw. Make it easy for him.
9-yard gain, 1st and 10 from the 47. Snow looks right, moves that way, flag on the play, and he's just going to throw this one away, and it's most likely coming back.
Yeah, it's a hold.
Holding. Number 74 on the offense. 10-yard penalty, still first down.
Yeah, penalties kill momentum.
Well, when you go down, you talked about having to protect your quarterback. When you step back and lose your footing, sometimes you just got to pull your
guy down with
your mark down with you. Sometimes your hands are just tied in that situation. 1st and 20 now from their own 43-yard line. Snow steps up, breaks away from a tackle, throws, passes incomplete. Looking for Joitza on the left side. It'll be 2nd and very long.
Yeah, he stepped up in the pocket. I think he wanted to run, but realized he wasn't going to have any real estate in front of him, so he tried to dump it off.
Well, and I think Loic had some room over there if he's able to make this catch. He might have had some room to get upfield, but now 2nd and 20. Quarterback draw. Snow able to bounce to the outside and get back close to midfield. Will still be 3rd and long.
I'm just trying to pick up some positive yardage. Put it at the 49 of Coon Rapids. Now defensively,
14 from there.
Roseville, you just got to keep that ball in front of you. You don't want it to move the chains, but you also don't want to give up a hefty gain on 3rd down, because then all of a sudden now it makes a manageable 4th down situation, because then you're over in the Raider territory. But you got to complete the pass.
Snow out of the shotgun, chased again, nearly tripped up, spins away, and will get forward for a gain of a couple, but it'll be 4th and 11. And I assume the Cardinals will punt it away here.
Again, just good rush up front, a lot of pressure. Snow trying to step past a tackler, but just too many white jerseys there to bring him down, but they're going to go for it. We'll see what kind of play call that Coach Vasquez has here, because it's 4th and a whole bunch.
3 turnover on downs in the first half. On 4th and 11, Snow throws, passes complete to Joitza, came back to it. He's got the first down to the 32-yard line.
That's a big play, and Snow did a really nice job staying upright. He had a little pressure there at the end, but he made sure he delivered that pass, and he certainly did.
The defender falls,
yep.
Which I don't know that if he stays on his feet, if he's able to make a play on it or not, but a huge 4th down conversion for the Cardinals. Can they continue to move? 1st and 10 now from the 32. Low snap scooped up by Washington. Washington able to turn it into a positive gain down to the 29, make it the 28-yard line.
Yeah, just a really heads-up play by Sean Washington III, because saw that ball on the turf, picked it up, so we're going to get some positive yardage out of this play, and he certainly did. What could have been a disastrous play turned into the plus.
Gain of 4. Talked about it, the snaps have been an issue in most games this season.
They have.
Already a couple of struggles. That pitch was late, popped out of Washington's hands. Roseville has the ball. Cardinals turn it over. Flags coming in late, and see who the flags go against. Oh, they are going to say it was a forward pass?
Yep.
That's a huge break
Oh,
for the Cardinals.
it certainly
if this
is.
is an incomplete pass. And then what does the flag? Makes that flag even more crucial.
Depending on what they call. Oh, now another flag.
I think that was back-to-back unsportsmanlike against the same player, and that led to his exit.
Stage left.
Interesting how many flags we've seen with players jawing directly at the official.
Yeah, you can't do that.
On both sides.
You can't do that.
And in both teams, again, you feel for the kids. You work so hard, and you blood, sweat, and tears into this sport, and you struggle in your season, and you don't have a lot of success.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass as the ball was tossed forward. After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 67. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 67. We'll go 15 yards and then half the distance to the goal. Number 67 has been disqualified from the contest.
Yeah, that you as a player on the opposite side of the field in Roseville, you can't do that. I mean, maybe you'll take that first disqualification, but now that hurts your team because you can't play in this contest.
You see the flags flying all over, so a couple of flags that really benefit the Cardinals this time. And so after an incomplete pass that looked like it could possibly be a fumble and a recovery for Roseville, instead it's first and goal from the Cardinals from the Roseville 8-yard line.
Yeah, so things go right here in the second half for Coon Rapids, as it did for Roseville in the first half.
Making sure they got the ball spotted in the right spot. Everybody's on the same page. Glenn Stevenson clearly still pretty frustrated. And again, your senior season, last game of the regular season.
So if you're disqualified, do you disqualify from the next? Can you play the next game? I'm not sure.
I do not know. In some sports, one being hockey. In hockey, if you get a game misconduct, you miss the next game. In soccer, if you get a red card, you're disqualified from the following contest. I'm not sure if it carries over for unsportsmanlike in football. I would not be surprised if that were the case. The explanation has been given to the far sideline, and we are underway, first and goal from the 8. Snow will hand it off to Washington. Washington hit almost immediately, gets back to the line of scrimmage, not much more, maybe a yard.
Yeah, Roseville's going to play against the run. We'll see what Coach Vasquez has here on this set of plays. See if he gets him off guard a little bit. Cam Cummings-Coleman in on offense.
Lined up on the wing on the left side. Handoff goes to Washington. Big hole, touchdown, Cardinals.
Well, this time Coon Rapids makes the Raiders pay for their mistakes, and the Cardinals have made this a contest.
And an
Going
opportunity here, with a 2-point conversion to make this a 3-point game. And with this drive and
running
subsequent penalties and frustrations on the far sideline have really swung the momentum back into the favor of the home team.
It certainly has, because early in this contest it didn't look like it was going to go that way.
Joyce is the man in motion. He'll get the ball on the sweep, gets behind his man, gets forward, gets in. And this is a 26-23 football game.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is one of the most crazy football games I think we've been a part of, at least that I can remember. It's just the way that the game has unfolded.
We've had a lot of weird stuff happen,
Yep.
There's no doubt.
And then you get Sean Washington III with a hard run in the end zone for the score. It's good blocking up front. I mean, look at the hole. And he's able to get in the end zone.
Down to the sidelines for Bill Hupp with more on players being given the game misconduct.
Well, yeah, guys, you were asking if he would be potentially ineligible for the next game, and indeed he is. The state high school law says a student ejected from a contest shall be ineligible for the next regularly scheduled game or meet at that level of competition. So unfortunately, the senior Cohen Stevenson, due to this ejection, will have to miss the first playoff game of the year for Roseville.
Which,
that's tough
for them being the number 7 seed in Section 4 6A, likely will be their one playoff game. They face a monumental task, as do the Cardinals as the number 7 seed in Section 5, is that they will face a top 10 team in the state in round 1. This one scooped up by Truitt at about the 8-yard line, able to get a good return out to the 25. So decent field position for the Raiders to start. A lot of pushing and shoving at the end of the play again.
And again, we talked about that earlier. What does that do for your defense? It gives them a lot. Now it gives them an opportunity. Just 3 points back, we've got a new step. We've got, we can have an opportunity to see if we can get the ball back for our offense and take this lead. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. I think Roseville will try and continue to get that ground game going with number 5, Cam Finney.
But I would expect that, but a big part of why they went 3 and out is the incomplete pass on first down of their opening possession
you put
in this third quarter.
Correct. You put them in second and long to start with, and it made it difficult. So I think they run the ball here.
But I think the Cardinals are looking for it.
Of course they are.
Handoff's going to go to Hansen. He gets around the right side. He's going to have a nice gain, pick up about 7.
Oh, you talked about it. He's got the speed compared to Finney, who's got the power.
After the play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 10 on the defense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
I don't think I've ever seen as many unsportsmanlike conduct calls in the game than it has been here. I mean, that hurts you. That just hurts you. You can't do those kind of things. You got to learn from what's been going on. And
obviously the referee has proven he's got a low tolerance for shenanigans.
Exactly. Oh, shenanigans. We would
Tomfoolery.
you and I would not get along well around him if that were the case. I don't know. See, I think he was complaining to the official, and the official called him for unsportsman.
Great pressure from the Cardinals, and Finney is going backwards. They'll give him forward progress to the 44-yard line, but that is a loss of 3. Great stand by the defense. We haven't really seen a lot of that. Finney, most of the time it's been right up the gut, try and run the big guy off tackle, and the Cardinals do a nice job of supporting, stretching, and forcing him backwards.
Last time the defense got him in second and long, turned out well for him.
This time they handed off to Finney, trying to go right back up the middle. He's across the original line of scrimmage. Ball came out. Cardinals on top, and they say it's down. It'll be 3rd and long.
This is wild.
A pretty good gain, actually. He picked up 5, so it'll be 3rd and 8. But yeah, I wouldn't have.
Let's take a look at it
surprised
again.
Me.
Yeah, he's down.
Boy, he does a nice job of keeping those legs pumping even when he was halfway down.
Yeah, he runs so low to the ground.
5'11", 225. That was on weigh-in day. The young man's been working out all season. He's probably put on some extra muscle. Finney again. Oh, the pitch goes to Hansen, and he is not going to get outside. A great tackle by Parker. Nick will force 4th down. And
there's another flag.
Oh, no. You cannot be serious with me.
You just chuck him down again.
The result of the play is short of the first down. After the play is over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 21 on the defense. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 66 on the offense. Those penalties offset. It will be 4th down.
Okay, so the Cardinals kind of...
That is their first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty of the game.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
So what is it? We're going for a world record of unsportsmanlike conduct penalties.
It's so bizarre. Parker Nick just sells out. You see the two of them scrapping on the ground, and again, the tolerance level is low. The referees have said no more malarkey.
It's exactly what they said. That's the technical term. No more malarkey. I won't stand for it.
On 4th and 4, they will send Harper out to punt. Try and play a little field position game. They do still have that 3-point lead. High snap. He's able to drag it down and get off another beauty of a punt. And Joitza just gets out of the way. That one is into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's so. I know that both teams are frustrated because when you've only won one game in the season, you really want to win that second game. You don't want to just end the regular season that way. And I know guys are frustrated. Things don't always go your way, but you have to be careful of what you do and what you say.
Just about everyone on the field has received their first unsportsmanlike.
Yeah.
That's why I asked if he was sure, because the list is long.
He's keeping it. He's writing it all down.
Cardinals will start 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. They'll run the jet sweep to T.J. Neal. Tries to cut back up. He finds a little bit of a hole, but not enough.
Oh,
he gains about 7 or 8, and he was about a step away from breaking it.
T.J. has wheels, and if he was able just to get past that next level.
Now it's the Cardinals picking up 8 on 1st down.
Cortez Berry on the tackle for the Raiders, making sure he did not get that extra step.
Snow to throw. Nearly picked off. That one sniffed out by Jordan Smith. And the receivers had to become defenders.
That was dangerous. The word of the day is malarkey.
So it'll be 3rd and 1.
0 for 5 on 3rd down for the Cardinals. Like to make their first 3rd down conversion right here.
Hand off, and Washington the 3rd will get it.
Barely, but he got it.
Not by a lot.
Nope.
But that's enough.
So you just keep those chains moving.
Needed 1, got 1.5. High snap, Snow able to bring it down, broken play. He'll just tuck it and run. He's got some blockers, he's got a 1st down, and he's chased out of bounds. Out across the 45, dragged down out of bounds. Some cries for a late hit from the near sideline. I don't think he'll get it. Now the Cardinals are moving.
Let's go defense!
How different does this Cardinal team feel now, Joe, with just trailing by 3 and moving the ball again?
High snap. Snow able to get back on it, but falls. A flag flies. That'll be a procedure penalty. It'll be declined.
Illegal shift, offense. Not all players got set prior to the snap. Penalty is declined, second down.
Yes, continued snap problems. We'll see it again.
Loss of 11.
Just a little bit too high, and Snow's not able to do anything but fall on it. It's the little things.
Well, and they have, they're a team that I don't know that they've had a single snap under center all season. So a little surprising to see it continue. Play action, pass over the middle is complete, and a big run after the catch for Hudson Tandem. He's got a blocker downfield. He's going to the end zone. Cardinals have the lead.
Wow, what a great job by, and a really great catch and a really nice run, but a really nice block at the end by Cam Coleman to make sure that he had a path that was unimpeded to the end zone.
How about two defenders coming out on offense and having a huge play? Tandem, I'm pretty sure his first catch, his first target, and who's directing traffic downfield? His defensive teammate, Cam Cummings-Coleman.
Absolutely. It's a great job of running interference.
And now Adam Kish on to attempt the extra point, make it a 4-point Coon Rapids lead. Late in this third quarter, it is up, it is no good, and this is still a field goal game.
Boy, what a nice play. Again, just a nice little pass across the middle, and Tandem does a really nice job of bringing it in, and then he's going to gain that edge, and once he gains that edge, he's got the blocking in front of him.
Well, he does a great job of getting outside of his blockers. And as you talked about, Cam Cummings-Coleman
just running interference.
Just looking over, come on, I got you. I got you.
No, he's not touching you. This has been the most wild game I've ever been a part of, I think. I'm sure that
we still got more than a quarter
to go.
so
far, absolutely. 6 plays, 80 yards, 2:03 off the clock. A 65-yard Hudson Tandem touchdown reception from Aiden Snow.
And the sideline fired back up. This is a team that was trailing 17-0, and it seemed all the bounces were going against them in that first half, and now they've got the roll on their side. They have their first lead of the night at 29-26.
Well, you talk about momentum. It's it's like a pendulum tonight. It's swinging in both directions. Right now, it's swinging heavily in the Cardinals' direction. But as you mentioned, plenty of time left in this contest.
Kish, a line drive, Booth, and will bounce at the 12, be taken at the 8 by Truitt. Right up the middle, runs into tacklers at the 26 and stopped right there.
Those are different pep in their step now for the Cardinals. Guys are flying around.
Well, and they have to contain their emotions.
Yes.
Avoid any more flags against them and see if they can get a third straight stop of this Roseville offense. Been able to force them off the field on back-to-back drives here in this third quarter. Fake the pitch, then the handoff to Hansen. Hansen up the middle, and he is going to be stopped after a gain of about 3.
Yeah, just a quick little burst through the middle, but the Cardinal defense doing a nice job of shutting it down. Adam Kish pacing the sideline. Oh, the life of a kicker.
Late pitch to Hansen, kind of a dangerous one, but it got out to him. He's tripped up short of the first down. It'll be 3rd and about 2. There's a big 3rd down for the Roseville offense.
There's Red. He was just at the volleyball game. There's Red making it over here for the football game. But we got a picture from Mike DuPont, who does the PA announcing for the volleyball, of Red watching the football game on his phone from the gym from Roger E. Carlson. And now he's here rocking out.
Handoff, Hansen, he's got the first down and more, breaks free, and Cardinals wrap him up and get him down shy of midfield, but a big gain and the first down for the Raiders.
Yeah, again, that's just really good blocking up front by the Raiders as well.
Play results in a 1st and 10. The Raiders from the Roseville 47-yard line.
Gain of 12. And he's the dangerous one in the open field if he gets loose. He's got speed. Finney a little bit less likely to run away from you, more likely to run over you.
Exactly.
Both would run away from me or over me. That ship has long since sailed. Hansen running on the right side is going to gain another handful. And this is really the response that the Raiders need, right?
Absolutely.
Is running their offense and just getting positive yards on every snap.
That is the end of the 3rd quarter.
And they will have it 2nd and about 5 from the Cardinals side of midfield when we start the 4th quarter. Cardinals up 29-26 on CTN. All right, Howie, take a look. Our opponents are on this side, and the Cardinals are over here. Where's the line of scrimmage?
Right here.
Good. So obviously the Cards want to get the ball downfield anywhere over here, and the other guys are pushing back this way over here. So one strategy would take...
Hey, Joe!
What?
Tic-tac-toe, I win!
Fans certainly have been entertained in this one, and down on the sidelines are Bill Hupp.
You know, Joe, something I was thinking about as this game has gone back and forth, these teams each came in with just a win apiece. And there's something to be said to learning how to win and knowing how to handle success, how to go up and handle success and just hang on and keep your poise. And I think both of these teams are trying to kind of figure that out as the game goes along.
Pitch goes to Hansen on 2nd and 4. He's got the corner. Another first down deeper into Cardinal territory. He's going to be marked down at the 37-yard line, a gain of 10. And I 100% agree with Bill's assessment of this situation.
Absolutely.
Gain of 10. Fresh set of downs for the Raiders. For them, first time they've trailed tonight. On first down in the I formation, handoff goes to Hansen. He's tripped up as he hits the line, falls forward for a gain of 2.
Yeah, so far it's worked with Hansen. They've changed their running style here a little bit, gone away from Finney in that style up the middle, because Cardinals had done a nice job of kind of bottling up that inside. However, Hansen's doing a really nice job of finding those little bit of holes, and he, as we talked about throughout this game, he's got the speed, and he's able to turn those quick runs into nice gains, but nice stop there by the defense.
Offset eye, strong side right. Pitch goes that way. Hansen trying to get around the corner, and he is going to be denied. Hunter Tannum showed his wheels on offense. He shows them here on defense. He says, this is what I'm getting the letter for. Not that scoring touchdowns isn't fun, but this is where I earned my letter.
Yeah, and a big stick.
He drags him down for almost no gain.
Big stick by Decker, too, to make sure he hit the turf. One of 5 on third down for the Raiders so far tonight.
This one is 3rd and 7, most likely in 4-down territory.
Yeah, I would think.
Handoff, no, play action. The throw is incomplete on the far side. He had Wayne McGriff all alone over there and just put it too wide.
Yeah, that was a good play call. Now 4th and in the same situation. A little pressure up the middle from Tannum. Maybe made him throw that ball a little bit off target.
A ginormous play right here for both teams as we are under 10 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. Timeout, Roseville. And
Roseville, their first of the half.
Well, we talked about it too, Howie, and most of what we've seen tonight has been the ground game.
It is.
But now you're in a clear passing situation in 4th and 7. You've got to have your best play, the one you're most confident in.
Absolutely.
And hope that you're able to execute it despite the fact that the Cardinals are going to be bringing their best defensive play, probably bring a little bit of pressure.
I think
blitz,
so.
I don't know.
I think they'll dial something up to kind of pressure up the middle and see if they can put a little pressure on the quarterback, get him to throw the ball a little quicker than he wants to. There you see the numbers for number 10, Chase Browning, 4 of 9 for 50 yards and a touchdown. So as you mentioned, that throwing the ball a lot here tonight, running mostly. Got to make sure, as you mentioned, they call that timeout. They have your best play call of the night because you obviously now down 3, want to keep this drive alive, but
it's not necessarily do or die. Still a lot of time on the clock, especially with how quickly things have changed in tonight's contest. But a big play nonetheless at 4th and 7 from the Coon Rapids 34. Browning throws, pass complete left side. Harper right at the sticks, and he will have the first down.
Good play call. As you mentioned, dial up your best play on offense. Got the first down on 4th and long.
We talked about it.
He's hurt. He was hurt too.
Defense really is played really well last week, but could not hold on. 4th downs, they gave up 3 touchdowns on 4th and 10 or more. And again, they hold the 4th down, but not able to finish. A little confusion in the backfield for Roseville, but Hansen still able to gain a handful down to the 23-yard line. Gain of 4.
Getting the play. We'll see this ground game continue for the Raiders until the Cardinals can stop it.
They're back in the straight eye formation. The ball's on the ground, and Browning just forced to fall on it.
They were lucky there that one of those big guys up front for the Cardinals didn't fall on that first, but
Loss of a yard, 3rd and 7. They go offset on the left side this time. Pitch goes that way. Hansen cuts back, hit, ball came out. He's going to be way short. Finney was the one to, no, Finney got on top of it. Or wasn't Finney out there. It's Wayne McGriff out there. Comes up with it. But that's back-to-back fumbles that the Raiders able to recover and at least keep themselves alive. This is 4th and 5 from the 22.
They are very fortunate. That ball was on the turf and Cardinals could not jump on it first.
Another huge 4th down play. Can the Cardinals hold on? No, they're gonna
go for the field goal.
Line up for a 38-yard field goal attempt for Jonas Harper. Kick is up, and it is good. Wow. We're tied at 26.
Wow, I love it. Well, you know, I know Bill had talked about their kicker had a 40-yard field goal, so they're pretty confident in his leg. And we are knotted up. And he's there. Harper's the kicker also got, as we talked about in that one play, got hurt on this.
Yeah, he made the catch for the first down and got a little shaken up, but was able to come out. I thought he got so much height on it. I didn't know he'd have enough distance, but he had plenty for 38 yards.
Getting the shoulder work done.
And so with 6:55 left in the 4th quarter, we are knotted at 29. A weird one for sure.
Yeah.
No question.
Everyone in the truck is holding up a number 1 finger.
I'm not sure. I'm sure that we have said it more than once in tonight's broadcast. I have a feeling we're not finished with the weird plays yet.
No. It's been weird all night long.
Harper's kick, high end over end, and there's a weird one right there where your 2 return men run into each other and tackle one another, and your team now has to start from their own 4-yard line.
That's Hibbler's ball, I think.
Well, you got to communicate.
Well, you have to communicate.
Period, end of story.
I get it, but now all of a sudden you're in a long field. And that's coming right to Hibbler.
I'm not going to disagree,
but you got to
doesn't matter.
No,
it does not matter. Communication is
I agree.
What it comes down to. And like I said, no, I didn't want it to be that quick. And I said I don't think we're done with weird plays, but seeing your 2 return men tackle one another and force your offense to come out with a 96-yard field in front of them, that's pretty weird. Well, they say the 3-yard line even, so I'm looking at where the refs are standing. They're on the 4. It's not making it any more difficult than it needs to be. Washington the 3rd did not have a hole. He continued to battle. He did gain a couple.
He's tough to bring down.
Would be epic to end with a 96, 97-yard drive.
Anything is possible. Protection up front is going to be huge.
Neal, the man in motion, he gets the carry on the jet sweep, gets upfield, has a first down. And he's stopped up just shy of the 20-yard line.
Yeah, and he gets a little bit of room to breathe for the Cardinal offense.
Well, his 74-yard touchdown run last week was the longest play of the season for the Cardinals to that point. It came on that same play, the jet sweep.
Yep.
Running the other direction, but first and 10 from the 18. But tonight we've had an 80-yard touchdown. 90-yard return doesn't really work. They'll run it back to the near side. Neal trying to get around the corner, and a diving tackle by Venny just got him by the ankles and kept him from turning upfield faster.
Yeah, again, that's a big play because with the speed that he has, he gets a little bit of a break. And as you talked about from looking at last week's touchdown run, he can break it.
Gain of 6, 2nd and 4. They go with the option. Snow will keep it, tried to bounce up the middle and ran into his own blocker. He's going to gain 1. It'll be 3rd and 3. And now every play takes on added importance in a tie game late in the 4th quarter. This one 3rd and 3 from their own 25-yard line. Pass complete. Left side or right side. Joitza comes back, has the first down out across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Another first down. Under 4 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. All tied at 26. The Cardinals trailed this one 17-0 in the first half. Had a 29-26 lead. Looking long. Wants his man and nearly has him, but Neal was double covered and it was just out of his reach.
Yeah, first down, it's an interesting play. You put yourself in 2nd and long again, but he almost had a step behind him, but 2 guys on him. Tough. It would have been a tough one to complete. Calling him to keep going. He'll find him. It really wasn't.
Well, he put some air under it.
He definitely did.
But as you mentioned, put themselves in 2nd and long situation. Snow out of the shotgun, 2 receivers and a split back on the right side. Handoff goes to Washington the 3rd. He's hit immediately and keeps his feet moving. Drives his way out to the 39-yard line, a gain of 3.
He refuses to be brought down. It's going to take more than one of you to bring me down.
But now another crucial 3rd down, 3rd and 7 from their own 39.
We see the time remaining, 3:15.
Timeout, Cardinals. Coach Vasquez didn't like something
Coon
that he
Rapids.
saw. He knows
Their
how
first of the
important
half.
this play is.
Well, and this is an important drive, obviously. And so he hasn't used a timeout yet here in the 2nd half and decided this is a great time to use it because we've got to make sure that we're all on the same page.
And now it's the same situation as it was for Roseville on their 4th down, really, because you have to have your best play here.
Yeah, absolutely.
You must move the chains. If you don't, you're going to punt it away and give the other team an opportunity with the ball, a team that you haven't really been able to stop yet in this contest.
And a good field goal kicker as well, which is,
Clearly.
could clearly make give you an opportunity.
It's a
here.
huge weapon in high school
Yep.
football. And now a timeout on the other side.
Again,
because it's a very important play on their side, too.
Second of the half.
It's definitely, but now that's their second timeout. It's a chess match. We'll see if they decide to run, if the Cardinals decide to run the same play or if they change things up a little bit.
Well, Hunter Tannum is still on the sideline, or Hudson Tannum, still on the sideline, in case you were wondering.
I see him, number 10.
Caught a touchdown pass.
He did. He did. Just another one of the weird instances of this this football game. Had a little bit of everything. It really has.
At least it seems that everyone's kind of regained their composure.
I think there's a little rain, a little mist going on right now.
I knock on wood as I say that, because hopefully we're done with the unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yes, let's hope so.
Yeah, a little bit of precipitation late in the game just to throw an extra wrinkle into it. It's a tie contest. It's 3rd and long for the Cardinals. Joitza moves out to the right side, empty backfield. Snow has time, looks, throws. This pass
that's
is
a flag.
Incomplete, but yeah, and I think it was out of reach for Cyril Lafaka, but flags from both sides, because you can't just grab the receiver and pull him back.
Pass interference, number 20 on the defense. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
And that is just a crucial penalty that he could not take, given the Cardinals a free set of downs. Oh, he's closer than I thought.
Yeah,
maybe
he is.
But yeah, you can't affect it in that way from behind. It's if you have that much effect on the receiver, they're going to call it every time. And so now Cardinals 1st and 10 from the 46 of Roseville. Snow out of the shotgun, looking to run. And he is going to be sacked. Just looked downfield, did not see anyone. Tried to step up between a couple of blockers, unable to do so, and now 2nd and 13. Handoff goes to Washington. Nice hole up the middle. And he's got a nice gain to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, now puts him in a manageable 3rd down situation.
Third and 3. Handoff goes to Washington, and he's got the first down to the 35.
Yeah, good. And again, credit to the guys up front, because they did a really good job of holding their blocks and creating a little crease for him. Sean Washington III does not need a lot of room to get through. He's so quick and he's so powerful at his lower body strength.
And now the Cardinals marching towards scoring position, have the control of the clock in a tie game. Snow rolls, now throws. Receiver fell down this time as Lafaka looked to try and cut back.
That incomplete pass stops the clock with 1:21 remaining in this contest. Knotted up at 29. There you see the numbers for Sean. 16 carries, 58 yards, and a score tonight.
Snow throws back to the left, complete to Lafaka. He's spun down after a short gain.
Cardinals are
Bring up
gonna,
third and about 6.
and again, they can't waste a lot of time here. They still have 31 yards to go, and just a minute left here in the game.
Snow pumps, now tucks, runs, makes a man miss. He's got a first down to the 20-yard line.
On the carry
Now you've got a kicker. They haven't attempted a lot of field goals, but they have a kicker who has a leg. How far, how close do they have to get? I don't know. They'd much rather get to the end zone,
Yeah,
clearly.
absolutely.
But down to 30 seconds, and they're just letting that clock go. They've still got 2 timeouts. They're going to have to burn one here, I think, down to 23. They do not burn one. Snow in some trouble, is going to get up and run. He's got room. He's got a friend out front looking for a block. He's in the end zone. Touchdown Cardinals!
Wow! Are you kidding me? What a great block by Sean Washington III, too, up top. He just made sure that he cleared a room for it, but what a run by Aiden Snow. Your QB1 takes it in the end zone for a huge touchdown with 10 seconds remaining.
A 96-yard touchdown drive for the Cardinals.
Oh, he's hurt.
And with only 10 seconds remaining, likely has secured their second victory of the season and a third-place finish in the Metro Maroon, and not a good sign.
No, let's hope he's okay.
Seeing Snow shaken up.
Yeah, I think he came down hard at the end of that run on his right shoulder, which certainly is not good. We just hope he's okay. Coach Vasquez now making sure he goes over to check on his quarterback. Take another look at that good blocking. He's going to step up.
There was just nobody on that side of the field. And watch Sean Washington III realize
absolutely.
what's happening and go,
he got a big hit.
Let me help you out here.
Yeah, a big hit and then fell on that shoulder.
Because his block at the very end secures the end zone for Snow. Snow back up, and they're holding on to that arm, and hopefully he's going to be okay. Well, his night hopefully should be over.
Yep.
Anyhow, but what a crazy contest we've witnessed, and a 96-yard drive after this one started with the 2 return men fighting over the ball and tackling each other at the 5 or 4-yard line. A 96-yard drive that could have been stopped, could have potentially stopped were it not for a pass interference call. Kish's kick is up, it is good, and the Cardinals have a 36-29 lead.
And there you see the time remaining, just a little over 10 seconds. A 15-play, 97-yard drive, 6:45 off the clock. 20-yard run by Aiden Snow to get the hopefully game-winning touchdown. But again, just a great job stepping up into the pocket. Nice move to the outside there, and then Sean Washington makes sure he gets hat on hat, allowing Aiden Snow to cross the stripe.
See Jeremy Shepard taking a look at Aiden Snow, and I don't believe the first round of the playoffs is for more than a week now.
The
obviously,
24th.
It's on Wednesday, the game, because of the MEA week weekend, and so you've got a little more than a week, and hopefully he'll be back ready to go. And Cardinals just trying to finish this off, hold off for 10 seconds. Kish lost count of his steps back. Big boot for Kish into the end zone, and Raiders will start from their own 20-yard line.
Now you put a whole bunch of guys back.
I would assume you have eight guys on your side of midfield. Keep everything in front of you. Chase Browning might have a big arm, but I don't think he's firing at 80 yards downfield.
I don't think so either. Just keep everything in front of you. Maybe we'll see a few hook and ladders.
Raiders getting organized. 3 receivers on the right side for Browning. Browning, quick throw, complete to Truitt. Truitt trying to gain some blocks, cutting back through the middle of the field and hammered at the 32, and you stop here. Wow. That was a hit from Landon Harlander Peterson.
Yeah, he put him to the ground.
You stop here and now.
Yeah,
there was still a second on the clock, so they did call a timeout.
Yeah, again, watch big number 55 come in and say, you know what? This is the end of your play.
Timeout,
yeah, you're done.
Roseville, their final timeout of the half. Please reset the game clock to 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
There you go. We're going to put a couple seconds back on the clock.
Thank you.
Get a chance for one more play here for the Raiders, but they got a long way to go.
Yeah, he should get some celebratory high fives and head slaps, because that's a highlight reel hit right there, young man.
And he was close, but it was not any part of contact to the head, and he made sure he put him to the turf.
So one last play for the Roseville Raiders. Coach Chris Bierman serving as crowd control.
Yes.
You love when you can break a play for 70 or 80 yards. You don't have a lot of plays that are drawn up to go 70 or 80 yards.
No, in 3 seconds.
All comes down to this. Chase Browning looks left, throws. That pass is incomplete, and the Cardinals, with a 96-yard drive that took a huge chunk of that fourth quarter, they get to the end zone and they get their second win of the season.
There are a lot of parts of this game was definitely not pretty, for sure. However, Cardinals, put a good effort last week in a losing effort to Hopkins, and comes out here. They fall behind early, and then all of a sudden the comeback is on, and they cap it off with that long drive to end the contest.
Well, so many weird things that happened in this game, but for the Cardinals to come out and play the second half that they did, and then after the long field goal that tied the game, for them to have the screw up on the return, and then they drive 96 yards, and as we're looking at all the scores, obviously there's 65 points on the board, so we saw plenty of scores. That one was fun. Elijah Hibbler bobbles the kick and then goes 90 yards for the score.
There's so many highlights on both sides of this, and a lot of lowlights as well.
Finney had a big game, and then the 80-yard touchdown pass to Vashi Abralizzi. Longest play from scrimmage of the season for the Cardinals right there. Second half, you got Sean Washington the third in there, and then you got Tandem on the catch and run. Did he go to Vasquez and go, "Hey, coach, can I get out and play a? Let me get a play on offense."
Just one. That's all
Just
I want.
one.
That's all I need.
That's all I need. Throw it to me one time.
I'll score. I promise.
A great effort by Snow to get the game-winning touchdown with 10 seconds remaining, capping off a 15-play, 96-yard touchdown drive. Down on the field with Coach Chase Vasquez is Bill Hupp.
Coach, an incredible comeback by your team, showed a tremendous amount of resiliency and heart. What was the message to your boys at halftime?
The same thing I said to you guys before. I told the seniors that they need to lead, otherwise we're not going to have the result that they've been working for since January, since I got here. And so it was awesome to see it click for them and see some guys make some big plays. And man, our quarterback led by just willing us to that game by stepping out of the pocket and running for his life at times and looking downfield and making throws. So defense held them to 3 points in the second half to give us a chance. And so well-rounded team win, and look at these guys celebrating right now. It's awesome. It's their first home win in a couple years, so they're enjoying it right now.
What kind of development have you seen over the season from Aiden Snow?
Just leadership. It's this point where now he's verbalizing his leadership to his teammates. Instead of leading by example, he's letting guys know what they need to do, and when they make a mistake, he's correcting them, so it's not always us coaches. And so I'm thankful to have him for a full another year. I think he got a little banged up, so we'll see what happens the next 10 days. But that was fun to see all of his work pay off and him to get in the end zone and will us to a victory.
This is one of those dream coach wins. You got the W, but still plenty to clean up before next week's playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've told these guys is we're prepared for Game 9. I mean, all of the regular season, everybody starts 0-0, and I know we'll have a tough opponent, but we're healthy right now, and if we take care of the ball, we have a chance to compete. So.
All right, good luck in the playoffs next week, Coach. Congrats.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's fun.
You heard it, Howie. Throw the records out the window. Right. Everybody starts 0-0 in the playoffs. The Cardinals, most likely the number 7 seed in Section 5, will travel south to perhaps Woodbury, perhaps Rosemont. We will find out in the coming days what the Cardinals' future looks like in the playoffs and whether CTN will be able to be there for them.
Well, I hope we can. I know it's going to be a monumental task for them, whoever they draw in the first round of the sections. But you got to feel pretty good for these guys. I mean, just the heart and they never quit in this contest. They get their second win of the year, but a big one at that.
Well, and one that they really had to work for. Easily could have rolled over in that first half.
Absolutely.
Down 17-0. All the bounces going against them. And then it's so many weird things. All the unsportsmanlike conducts we saw on both sides and both teams frustrated and a lot of emotion. And but the crucial part, as Coach talked about, they allowed just 3 points in that second half, and the offense got clicking. They were able to drive the field again. That is one of the best drives we have seen from a Cardinal team in perhaps decades.
Yeah, absolutely.
96 yards, 15 plays. It was aided greatly by a penalty that you probably would like to not see your defender make, but they took advantage, and as Coach also talked about, just a great finish and a great run by Aiden Snow for the winning score.
Yeah, and just talk about the development for Aiden Snow over the year, just the fact that he leads by example, which is great.
Here's a look at what we have coming up for you. Bill Hupp will provide the announcing for the bowling match against the Bengals on Thursday, the 23rd. Volleyball playoffs that same day. That's where you'll find Howie and I, and then football on the 24th. And again, the playoffs always will be tape delayed, and always, if we are allowed and given permission by the host teams. But congratulations to the Coon Rapids Cardinals on a hard-fought 36-29 victory to finish their season at 2-6 and third place in the Metro Maroon. But that is going to do it for this edition of CTN Sports. Again, the final score 36-29. For the entire crew, including Howie Shapiro and Bill Hupp, I'm Joe Young. Say goodnight.